Hello! Welcome, everybody. Welcome to Brad at Video Games. I am your host, Brad. But don't let the name fool you. I'm more than just Brad at Video Games after all. I'm Brad at Streaming. Hell, I'm Brad at all things. But most importantly, I am Brad to the bone. Brad! The band was a little late today. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Hello, Insanity Smiles. Yes. So, I've started playing Beacon Pines. The story has been absolutely creepy. When we last left off, not only had I met several bad endings, I think like two really bad endings, but we discovered that that my Graham is at least one of those people in yellow hazmat suits that we've seen. The one that, started the first battle when they grabbed me and pulled me into the terrifying abandoned fertilizer factory, apparently. So, yeah, so we gotta find out what's happening, maybe, or we'll just meet another ending. Probably meet another bad ending. Considering the game literally told you there's a lot. Most of these endings are bad. So, uh-oh, hold on, not in the right spot. There we go.
Chapter 5.
Ow! Why?
What big ears you have. Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why are you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? That's my gran. Your gran? Yeah, hold on one second. Had to update the title. I named it Graham. It's Gran. My mistake. Okay, well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out. Lead the way. Before we do that, I had a thought after we found out that Gran was the one that Gran was in the hazmat suit here. Was Gran the one that grabbed me in the first ending? Was that Gran? Also, if that was Gran, that makes the silent breakfast the next morning even more disturbing, even more awkward, with the idea that I broke a tile on her face and ran home and then just sat at the table like nothing happened and we both just didn't tell each other the truth.
The Valentine Mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
That's the...
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
Okay, we're going to the tree house. Why do these mushrooms glow? Not grow. Why do they grow? Okay, I can't get any further over there. I was gonna try to see if we could check out the rocks. Wasn't the treehouse this way? No? For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not worried. I'm now more terrified of these guys. There's like an army of red pandas that look exactly the same all over the place.
The clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish.
They're not even called people anymore. They're just clipboards. Clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up. Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Oh, maybe try minding your P's and Q's. What a great response to that.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. If you just sign here, acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
There. And would you like my eternal soul as well? Don't do that! Don't even joke about that. Not with these guys.
What are you doing, buddy?
Hi, Callie! How are you?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility.
See? I told you, don't joke about it! What's your nephew? Bubbles! How are you doing, Bubbles? Hold on, let me wave at Bubbles. I gotta wave at Bubbles, everybody. Hi, Bubbles. How are you? Hope you enjoy the game.
As they walked away.
Be careful, it's a bit scary. I'm in charge. You fool. Okay, okay, now what are we doing? Let's talk to Mr. Hi, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, let me give you some advice. The next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give them a good hard bop right in the kisser. Oh, Grant tells me to just keep away from the clipboards. That's good, that's good. Your Grant is a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you better run along home now. Too dark out to be wandering on your own.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
Brad, did you see the boba tea draw? Yes, I did. I love the little palm tree on the top for me. That's right, guys. Callie's been drawing us drawing all the tricksters as boba tea. And they're absolutely adorable. I'm actually pulling them up again to look at them. I can remember where they were. Where did you put those? I know you shared them. I know I looked at them. I saw the Kaza one. I think. What? Did I get raided? I've been raided! You're fired! Why am I fired? Ah! Welcome in, raiders! Welcome in! How's it going? How's it going, Calcifer? I'm sorry, the music is... Let me mute that. The music is throwing me off while I'm trying to talk. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome to Brad at Video Games. I am your host, Brad. But don't let the name fool you. I'm more than just Brad at video games after all. I'm Brad at streaming. Hell, I'm Brad at all things. But most importantly, I am Brad to the bone. Bread. A pina colada? Oh, let me see. Where? Oh, I don't know if Lunatil is available to do shoutouts. Lunatil is currently working. So I will do the shout out.
To like one of the egg dishes and they just do the thumbs up like yes, this one.
All right, so that one, that's one of the noble ones, so that's 2 gold.
Oh my god. Huh.
So you ordered 2 of them?
2 gold for eggs? What are these fuckers made of? Golden goose shit?
You notice on the
I
menu
just
that some of the
looked at
meals go up to over 100 gold.
I thought you
Oh,
said
shit.
this was the humble trade cart.
No, well, this is Baron pointing to the noble menu that this dude's writing out to order from the front kitchen.
I will order no such thing.
Yeah, for my friend, for your friend here, the
So this was the humble trick. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you had a good stream, Calcifer. Thank you for trusting me with your... Bubbles actually pointed to you. Said Uncle Blah Blah says hi. He said hi. Oh my god! Hi, Bubbles! Just wanted some simple eggs. There are no simple eggs here. But welcome in. Thank you once again for the raid. Let's see. All right. No eggs. Oh, music back on. There we go. All right, let's see what this lady has to say. What her book says. The book's been like kind of following our story, so it's been kind of interesting. The answers you seek will be revealed to you in due time. The question is the figure and tone. Are you prepared to live with the truth? No, I'm not. I don't wanna. Better not dilly-dally. Gotta get to the treehouse. Aw, I want to, but I'm good at dilly-dallying. Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how all the perennial harvest folks order the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam. Why? I don't know. Just thought it's a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. Well, the customer's always right. No, that is a lie! Never spread that falsehood around here. The customer is not always right. Frequently they are wrong. See you bright and early tomorrow. I have straight... Can you tell I've worked in retail? I can't wait. Okay, sneak past these guys. I don't want to talk to them at all. The hyena is a creepy guy. Run! Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further from here. So what's your buddy Rolo like? Rolo, he's Rolo. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the foul harvest. It's about time you tell me what this foul harvest thingy is. It's kind of a long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Ooh, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. The stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used as fertilizer. Things were good. Sensing a big but. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water or the air or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died. And everyone blames the Valentines. The foul harvest. Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Jeez. Next year the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot. What happens? And no one knows why? Nope. I take it Rollo's farm got the short end of the stick. Yep, for some reason their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. Beacon Pine Reborn Initiative? Yep. First thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels one town over for a week while they decontaminated the groundwater. We better get going. It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Beck. You must be Rollo. I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rollo waggled his head with pride.
You'll find that we've spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey, Luca, you know that the security concerns we talked about? Yeah. While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. Did you just lock me out? Where did you get the alarm? He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Lavish. Why is there a target? My God. Rollo, let me in! You guys get all this junk in the first place. There's a guy in town named Jeff who trades us junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. So, pretty sweet security, right? It's imaginative, I'll give you that. Luke, are we sure we can trust the new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Okay, Luca, you promised to fill me in on the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
Like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know. The place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters. I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. It could have been a woman. How did you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On the way here, Beck and I saw Eris Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Rollo let out a low whistle.
Hold up. Damn it, I don't have lips. There we go. That's about as good as I can get. Bubbles, as Bubbles at the funny bone man, he just nods. Yay! And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup. So let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing in the Valentine's warehouse. You're almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. Then you saw your Gran in the same suit talking to Eris Valentine. Pretty much. Beginning to think this town is kinda awesome.
Rollo and Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And so we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. And their leader is your Gran, and she tried to murder you. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. I want this game to end with aliens so bad now. Second, it couldn't have been my Gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. There's no way she could have replaced it in a day. She's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Your Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. This game is cute. It really is. It's super cute, but it's like it's like Goosebumps Choose Your Own Adventure. Cause at any point, hold on. At any point, I can go to one of these, turning points and choose a different option, which takes me down a different path of the story. But we'll continue on the one we are. Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know. We haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? Your Gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your Gran before? Not really, no. Wait, is this really my Gran? It's been years since I'd seen her. Look, I don't take this the wrong way. Are we sure your Gran is on the up and up? Asking the real questions here.
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. Sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. You could say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Luca, your Gran is hiding something. And Pa always says folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. If Gran really is hiding something, do you think I would have noticed by now? It's kind of the whole point of hiding something. Plus, there's 2 rooms you don't go in. Your parents' bedroom and the closet your grandmother has commandeered for her stuff. I guess you're right. Gran's been living in the house for hours at a time. I've been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you 2 when the coast is clear. We we can start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always game for a good snoop. You can count me in.
Chapter 6.
That was a real short chapter, actually.
Secret Lair.
What? Oh, wait. Layer, not layer. L-A-Y-E-R. I was like, wait, secret L-A-I-R?
Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
You know, I know he's 12, but I can't imagine he went to sleep easy after the whole scenario where he almost got kidnapped by a person in a hazmat suit, only later to see his gran in the same hazmat suit. What time is it? Put on my sweater in the middle of summer. I know they say it's chilly, but I'm talking to chat. You hold your horses, who's ever at the door. Rude. What? Rolo, what on earth is that? Hmm? That ridiculous thing on your head? Oh, this? It helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast is clear. Yep, whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. Dude, you just woke up. You don't know. She could be out back. It's not like we checked. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rolo strutted across the room.
If I were Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rolo flung open the cabinet with confidence.
Aha!
He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers! Eureka! She lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps that fire going every day, Rolo. Drat, it may already be too late. Just think of the mound of documents lost to ash. I think I would have noticed a pile of ash building up. Okay? I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? I've been raided again! Hold on. Turn down that. Welcome in, Raiders! Welcome to Brad at Video Games. I am your host, Brad. But don't let the name fool you. I'm more than just Brad at Video Games after all. I'm Brad at streaming. Hell, I'm Brad at all things. But most importantly, I am Brad to the bone. Brad! Brad at Mango. What? How was South Park? I was lurking.
I killed you.
Rah.
You can stop moving now.
Just look, it always pays to
One
double
more
tap.
shot for good measure.
Yeah.
How are...
Look, A good double tap. That's just, that's just smart. You can never be too careful. How you doing? I'm doing good. I'm playing Beacon Pines. It's kind of like a Goosebumps choose your own adventure book. It's been really fun. And really like there's a creepy story going on, and I'm actually really enthralled in this. We're currently investigating my gran because apparently she, for some reason, is wearing the same type of hazmat suit of someone who tried to grab me and abduct me earlier in the story. Stream was okay. Wasn't planning on South Park, but it was enjoyable. Well, that's good. At least it was enjoyable. There we go. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there any way your gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah. The closet upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first? No dice, it's locked. Well, well, well. Look who stands to reason now. What? I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought, I'm gonna take this important thing and huck it in a bush? True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary. Well, she's always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway, I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
We're gonna go break dishes. Da, 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 da. Alright, Rolo. It's your time to shine. Ah, yes. You've called upon my expert detective skills. I shall now proceed with...
Before he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rolo's back.
Hey, this is my idea of a detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick. And every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. What? This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss, but the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh, hey! Let me just yank on this random teacup, and...
As Beck pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
What the hell? Seems like your gran has been doing some remodeling. Dude, only 2 types of people have secret lairs. Evil masterminds and superheroes. Which one do we think she is? We're about to find out. Okay, so more of the unhinged conspiracist vibe. Oh, wow! Yeah, this can't be good. You need to look around before jumping to conclusions.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
What do you got there? It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? One sec. Dense documents such as these are like a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live. Oh, I had no idea that we were in the presence of a preeminent scholar in dense documents. And cheeseburgers. By all means, proceed!
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ah, here we are. Follow up examination of Terrence Willoughby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Miss Willoughby just a few days past. Still waiting on the lab results from Joseph.
Rollo looked up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy. Yeah, that's kind of disturbing. What the heck? What? Okay, there it goes. I was like, wait, how did I get alerted of the follow? By the way, thank you for the follow. Ah! I'm being pelted. Why? Before I kind of... Hi, Out! Blythe! Out! Stop it! Why am I being attacked? Get accosted? But why? Oh my god! Ah! Thank you for the hydrate. And the volleyballs. Ah! Free told me to. No! Ah! Thank you for the bit. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to Brad at Video Games. I am your host, Brad. But don't let the name fool you. I'm more than just Brad at Video Games after all. I'm Brad at streaming. Hell, I'm Brad at all things. But most importantly, I am Brad to the bone. Bread. How's it going, free? I still need to get around to turning up the volume on your thing. I have to.
Ah! Not bad. Ooh, flower. Why you spoke at me? Ooh. Lots of useful things.
Jump scare.
Jump scare. Well, welcome in. I hope your stream is well. I know you were doing some art. I was watching it. Now I'm lurking in my own channel. All right, gotta find. Everybody I'm lurking in is rating me. Like, I gotta go start looking into somebody with like one of those 1,000. Like somebody with like the 100 viewers. It seems like the day. Maybe I can. But I do appreciate the raid. Oh my god, I love bacon. What? Where? Is there bacon? Brad is indeed rad. With no R. Wait, I'm an ad? What? They made a game about pining for bacon? No, Beacon! Oh! Beacon Pines! Oh, yes. No, this game actually pretty interesting so far. It's best described as I've been doing it as a Goosebumps choose your own adventure. Cause if I hit B, well, if I go over here, it brings up this tree over here. This tree is all the turning points, and as you see, you get these you find these charms throughout the story, and they give you other options. Apparently, I'm about to reach a turning point because I haven't. Oh no, I've done this one. So I've got like, I've got 2 turning points I haven't chosen. It's this one with Tickle, and this one with Rumble. So we'll see about that in a little bit. Right now, we are investigating my gran, who so in the first playthrough, the first stream of this game, I got like one of the bad choices that came about right about here. You see this guy? Hold on, let me go to the big screen.
Hello.
Hello, Dragoon. You see this big guy in the hazmat suit? He grabbed me and abducted me, and the game ended there. The game was like, this is a bad ending. Then I found the struggle option. We went back and we fought and escaped. Then later that night, we found out that our gran was wearing the same hazmat suit. So now we're investigating what my gran's up to, me and my friends, and we found this conspiracy lair in my house. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Newcreed's name. Wait.
Rollo's finger traced across the page.
There's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Willoughby claims that the tap water in his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to these reports later and made notes. So it might be related to something else.
Rollo scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. The disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. And with his wife's passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind. Exasperated by the loss, enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the alert, free. What does it say next?
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. What? There has to be more!
Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did he mean enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is bullshit!
Luca slammed the drawer shut. A spider web of string connected photos of people from
Oh
the
great,
town,
she's got conspiracy board.
interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Is your gran a serial killer? Maybe. Because I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town. Out of the kindness of her heart. She put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nukri has a check mark. Clipboards are all inside a big circle. My moms are both on here. Both with question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Eris has a question mark and has been crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. The killer has chosen her next victim. We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good. Yeah, it's generally not good when you have a picture of somebody and put a bullseye on it. I'm stuck. Guys, move. What's this? Yeah. 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 What do we have here? Barrels marked caution explosive and jam jars? That's enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your grand make? Alright, now it just got a little when I delivered some jam to that one person and they just the grocer and his response was, "Thank you for the jam!" Like yelling it out loud. Why do we have incendiary? She wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs. Right? Only one way to find out.
Rollo casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
Huckleberries.
He smacked his lips.
And a hint of brown sugar. And ink? What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Aha!
Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Miss Fratelli. A grand grape gram? No, wait. What did I say grape? A grand jam gram. Oh my god. It says last night I used the disguise Eris provided to scout the location. Okay, so hopefully that means that Gran wasn't one of the hazmat people. She was just sneaking in there to look around. Timing window should be possible. Operation Spark Plug is a go. Oh man, are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. Some more bombshell than bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here. Well, at least you are aware of that.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool, this looks like a treasure map. Every old map is a treasure map, Rollo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Oh, he's not wrong. Can't fault that logic. Look, there's even a path drawn on it. It starts at the entrance to town, and if we follow it,
Rollo carefully traced the path with his finger.
leads right to
He jabbed down at the end point.
town square? That's a fountain in the middle of town. It's like one space of walk away. Why do you need a map? What a weird place to hide treasure. Oh, that doesn't look like treasure to me. end path of the map has the same symbol as those explosives over there. So it's not hiding treasure. A real bummer. Rolo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival. Oh. Did you just say gulp? Oh, I thought he actually gulped. He actually said gulp. This feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone we gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival? Not if we stop her. Oh! What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was what? No, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs. Shh, quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Hello?
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down there?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump,
Yoo-hoo!
thump,
I'm not here to hurt anyone.
thump,
I'm just here to help. Just...
thump. At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Huh? Guess it's nothing.
Rollo shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rollo, don't.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Why? Flaming chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, I didn't know if I didn't know I had it if I had it in me. But there's only one way to find out. Hey, crap, Rollo, that was awesome. Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
This kid's 12. How does he know how to check for a pulse? You sure clobbered him good, Rollo. We're off to the park. Be back soon. Have fun in the park, Bubbles! He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
The gasp! Mr. Tolliver?
Chapter 7. The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet
We
tied
tied
with
him up!
loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop. It's the only option I've got.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Oh, that sure got my bell rung.
He looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Miss Tolliver. It was all a big mistake. Look at what's going on here. Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rollo just got a little startled. I can't talk. Rollo's here?
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, alright. Mistakes happen. You kids gave old Hiram a good scare. Just let me out of these ropes and call it even.
Luca glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Miss Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my gran up to? If you just cut me loose, I can show you. How do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your gran moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just... all this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town. An archive of my dad's old disturbing patient notes.
Luca gestured to the corner.
Barrels of explosives. I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an explanation. Why do I need to untie you for you to talk to me?
Luca looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged.
He's gonna run!
Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings. Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. This all makes sense. He's moving towards the stairs!
He edged imperceptibly toward the stairs.
That
as he
wasn't
spoke.
imperceptible! He took a huge step to the stairway! You see, this town has secrets, Luca. We're just letting him leave! Very dark past indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past that must be brought to...
He punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
light. Son of a...
Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down here!
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
Wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tight down there. Let the adults handle this.
They looked bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? And now, Beck.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end. Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement.
No, not really.
Back to the drawing board.
Alright, we're gonna go back to this route. We're gonna go tickle the bully. Because why not? It's time to bust out the tickles!
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Hey Tish, wanna see something cool? Yep. Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
Tish, is she tickling you? Yep. Oh, yep. Oh, yep.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Yep, yep, yep.
Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
Yeah. What just happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were threatening us?
Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
I just remembered. I have somewhere to be. Uh-huh. See you around, new kid.
Iggy kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
Uh-oh. Whoa. What a little creep. Beck, I think you got a little ooze in
Beck
your
shook
hair.
the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Is it bad? Depends on what your feelings about having a more mature, refined look. Oh, God.
Chapter 4. The Best Policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rollo was his primary concern.
Oh, that's right. In this story, Rollo is missing. Look, what the hell are you doing out here? And why did a kid with gray hair just run past us in a panic?
Roxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We're just helping looking for Rollo. Luca, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling. But this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
I'm running out of time.
In a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Ro and I weren't just playing in the Wheatwood yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse. But someone was there in a strange suit. We hid in the dumpster and had a heavy bag dropped on us. I think it was a body. So we ran, but we got split up. And I ran home. And it's all my fault. And now my best friend may never come back. Wow. Just wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Well, it's gonna be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca, go home. But I want to help. This is too dangerous for a kid. I can't just sit around. I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
So the ooze is bleach. No! No! In the, when we first got here, before that choice, Beck dipped a stick into the ooze. The stick immediately sprouted leaves and flowers, only then to immediately die. To wilt and fall off. Then, in our first choice, we knocked Iggy into the puddle, and half his body, like, mutate. Like, his arm got bigger, his face, like, his one eye got pale, his teeth got bigger on that side of the body. It was weird. It was very, I don't know what that ooze is. Don't touch it. It's bad. You go back to that little tree house you two play in. Wait there in case Rollo shows up. Sound like a plan?
Luca wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing telling me the truth. Now scoot. You really believe his story? What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad's been acting weird lately. Well, weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? Place gives me the willies. Wait at the tree house in case Rolo shows up. Can I go this way? Shouldn't have any reason to be here. I just wanted to see if there were any hidden charms. Can't even talk to this kid.
Mr. Nuncreed jumped with a start.
Okay. Whoa, don't sneak up on an old fella like that. Sorry. Who are you talking to? What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh, no. I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. But the dang thing never does, of course. Yeah, I've never seen anyone use it, really. The whole thing's a waste of money, if you ask me. Any word from Rolo yet? Not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way. Rolo knows those woods too well to get lost. Music? What the hell? I suppose you're right. Silly boy, his antics have this whole town's worried sick. Antics? We all know Rolo likes to play his little pranks. Think this is a prank? What other possible explanation could it be? He's not playing a prank and he didn't get lost. Someone took him, I know it. How would you know that? Unless... Luke, is there something else that you know?
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Dang it, boy, if there's something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes.
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rolo, maybe he could help.
Yesterday, Rolo and I were messing around at the old Valentine warehouse.
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were with Rolo when he went missing. Not exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster. The dumpster? What were you doing in there? At first, we were just looking around. Then someone in a strange yellow suit came up and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. That was the last time I saw him. He got scared by some garbage. Well, that's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster. But it wasn't garbage. I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just some trash. No, there was a name tag. It said Deep Engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
I wish you wouldn't have said that.
A deep sigh bellowed from his
Wait,
chest.
is he in on this? Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe.
Luca attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
Is there anyone in this town not evil? But you Van Horns just can't help yourselves, can you? We're all so close to being done with this.
With a firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
What are you doing? It's out of my hands
The
now.
door latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
Shit.
As Luca Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet.
What is with this town?
The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule, plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much. The end.
God damn it!
Wait. No. This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
Yeah, you made me stop and talk to the old dog! Window to the soul. Well, I think the only thing we have left is to let the rain come.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
Sure we can make it home before this storm kicks
Luca
off.
surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll make a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Care to recalculate those odds? Hurry inside, you two, before you catch cold. Luca, Nelly will keep trying to reach your Gran on the phone. Meantime, you two hold tight. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest. I need to find some charms.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum? Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47 days.
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird, I know.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. Oh wow. Rolo and I have a radio just like this at the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore this whole thing down to the bolts. Fitted it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seemed pretty awesome. She can get carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I can pick up back in the city. Around here, it's all farm reports and static. Aw, shucks.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Pungent, okay?
He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry, was this from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards. Some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you moved a lot. Yeah, the thing with having a brilliant parent, there's always a better job somewhere else. These flowers would last longer if we put them in water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you cared enough to keep them is all. Luca, now can I ask you something? Of course. Superhero landing. Dang, did that hurt? I'll be honest. That hurt more than I expected. Well, at least you look cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
You ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Well, Rolo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't yet. One thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it in, you're gonna pop. Then what do? When you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know, something. We're gonna register our complaints with the store. Listen here, you miserable universe! Stop jerking me around! I just want things to go back to the way they were! Everyone's telling me it's gonna be alright! And things are gonna change!
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse! Screw this town! Whoa. Let me try. Moving sucks! I hate it! I hate that, I hate it! Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere? Rah!
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
Just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Wow, I actually feel a little better.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Storm's like, fine, kid. Jeez. Thanks, I needed that. Me too. I should head home before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. See you and Rolo at the festival. Sounds good. Luca, don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in. Chapter 5. Friendly Feud. The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue. The smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone, not even Rolo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rolo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse. After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
The bat is
The
here.
Valentine mansion both figuratively.
Hello. Dawn. Hey, Dawn. Tracking down a lead? You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Ah! Yes, everything is better in threes. Wait, why did you hit me after saying that? Are you gonna hit me again? Like, 2 more times? I'm not okay with this. Turns out when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar how? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance, there were conditions. Like what? The document stipulated that Eris had to take on a child as her ward. A kid our age. Ow! Stop it! Ow! Rude. A kid our age who just showed up in town one night with the lawyer. Solomon. Bingo. So Eris was forced to take care of him. Yep, or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it old Sharper sowed some wild oats. That explains why the way Eris treats him. Poor Solomon. How'd you find all this out? A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca. Okay. You keep your secrets. Damn it. Lady, do you ever go home? It was raining. Oh my god. He met his old friend's eyes and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens, this is no time for fractured friendships. Excuse me, what are you doing? Just locking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit. It's getting late, so we all decided to... You all decided? Yes, sir? I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We are all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future. Yes? Yes, sir. Very, very much, sir. Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? No. That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy. Of course not, sir. Good. Then it's decided. Yes, sir. We'll work till the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. I believe you should go fuck yourself, sir. Yeah! Look, Janice, you weren't here. The clipboard is an army. The guys with clipboards, there's a lot of them. And they're like, and they like follow that guy's orders. It's real creepy. He like sicked them on us in one of the bad endings. So yeah, no. I don't know what's with that, but it's terrifying. It's a cult, Brad. I'm sure. Either that or they're all freaking clones. They all look the same. Do I have any more bait? I got pungent bait.
Luca
Hold on.
wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook. Some fish have refined taste.
Oh, right. I forgot to reel it in. My dumbass.
Luca wrapped a twig of some fish.
I don't know why I expected everything just to automatically go. Property of Sharper Valentine. Figures. If he had his way, property of Sharper Valentine would be written on everything in this town. Should we give it back to him? He may not even want it back. Man has got a contentious relationship with time. Janice! This is terrible. That's terrible. We'll keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up. Rolo, are you still up there? I'm sorry, Rolo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason. I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Rolo scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar! You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad and I got worried. So I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. Doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, That storm rolled out of nowhere. Got stuck after dinner at Beck's house.
Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? The heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she made new friends. New friends? Spent all day waiting for you. And you were off making new friends. It's not like that, Rolo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to Mission Control. It's gonna be a surprise. But you took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. Oh my god. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you. But I kept my word. Because that's what friends do. Oh wow. What a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your grand doesn't even care. You can stay out as long as you want. And when you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this? If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad friend.
Rolo's tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa's right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your Pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my Pa's still around. Dude! What the fuck?
The words hung in the cold night air. Rolo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line.
Yeah! Just a bit!
But it was too late.
Luca, Good night, Rolo. Hang it. How was this not a bad end?
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Rolo. What a jerk. Yeah. Call me a bad friend. Oh, I'm Rolo. Look at me and my amazing family. Oh, let me try to. Eh. Eh. I don't even know what I'm doing. Ah! One of the things I'm still going to the festival with him, he can shove it. Guess I'll just never supposed to make new friends.
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
Slept through breakfast, straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? Fine. Just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I've got to run and take care of some things. Okay. I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
But Rolo's still gonna go to the festival. It's gonna be miserable. Wait, did that pop up?
Luca dozed off again.
Luca? See, you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Now, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rolo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you? What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So your plan is just to sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Nope, I need to pop away again for a minute. You decide to end your pity party and go outside. I think it'll do you some good. Noted.
Lucas still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rolo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
We don't want that. Ugh. There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway. Yeah.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
The complete first volume.
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rolo had received it for his birthday, a special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rolo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rolo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind.
Until now.
But it had stayed right there where Rolo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca? Another little friend came to see you. Girl named Beck Modewell? She said you met yesterday? What did she say? She here? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rolo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table. In case you want a bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon.
Oh no.
He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse.
Oh god, not these dreams again. It's always just a pitch black screen at the dreams.
He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad, where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source?
Yeah, you see the Gran.
Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit.
I'm sorry, what?
The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame, see? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself.
What?
Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city.
Luca's got a weird imagination.
People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them, not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him. Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Lucas staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames. In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder.
That's what I'd like to know. What is happening?
Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as
This
what
is the second
we choose.
freezing dream we've had.
Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Mom? No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rolo fought about doesn't matter. But he...
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights happen between friends. Fights between friends happen. Wow. What was said doesn't matter. Is this the path where Gran was in the yellow suit? No. No, we didn't. In this path, the rain came down, and so we didn't get to see Gran in the yellow suit. And when we got to the treehouse, instead of Rolo meeting Beck and liking Beck, Rolo was upset that we took so long to get there because of the storm. He even went to go see where we were, only to find out we weren't home. That we'd been, and then he found out that we had been with a new friend when we were supposed to be meeting him. He said some hurtful things to Luca, so now they're fighting. That's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. Oh, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. And did you mean any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Accept. Now get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? Gran, what have you done? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rolo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog? That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. I need to get going now. Got some last minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. Alright. I love you, Luca. Love you too.
Luca took a deep breath.
Okay.
Chapter 6.
Okay, before we move on to chapter 6. So, Luto, what you missed was after meeting, after the whole thing with Gran, where we saw her in the hazmat suit, Beck and Rolo came over to our house the next day, and we found a hidden door in my house that led to a basement lair where some sort of plan and conspiracy board was up. We found out that she's got a barrel of her jam in she's got a barrel of explosives down there, something explosive, and we found out she was passing notes in the jam, and we also found out she has some plan for the festival at the fountain. Only for the squirrel guy who runs the grocery store to come down there. We captured him, and he tricked us into letting him go, and then he locked us in the basement, and that's where that story ended. Then I jumped back to where we had to deal with the bully, and instead of pushing him into that ooze, we tickled his muscle, the rhino girl, and she ran away. Then the bully ran away, and then when I was running to go to the treehouse to wait to see if Rolo shows up, I ran into the big old dog, Mr. Nuncreed, the one who's got a thing for my gran, and he convinced us to tell him if we knew anything about Rolo. We explained that we went to the Valentine warehouse, the abandoned warehouse, that somebody threw something that was like a body on top of us, and Rolo ran away, and we got split up and everything. And then Mr. Nuncreed was just like, really wish you hadn't have told me that. And then throw us in the telephone booth that's in town, and it turns out to be some kind of strange transport that just drops and delivered us to two guys in hazmat suits. And over at intercom, he says he knows too much, and that's where that story ended. So I don't know if there's any adults in town that aren't evil at this point.
Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rolo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind.
But I've done nothing in this storyline, so I'm about to see what's going to happen at the festival, I'm guessing.
He had to find Rollo.
Let's go this way. Yeah, nothing up here. Wait, do I not sneeze this time? Can I... Is there a way to run? And clear out all the flowers in time? Nope! Nope. I guess not. It's real hard to hit every flower, and they come back before you even... Sup, guys? How you doing? There you are! Luca. Rollo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure, though you need... A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find it.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. Aww. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. Space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If you be brave, go somewhere quiet. The library?
The road leading to Beacon Pine.
Oh, that's the way in and out of town. Whoops. Unique New York, unique New York. Huh? Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremony speech.
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old gab box? Nervous? Oh, heavens no. Well, break a leg. How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. Haven't seen so much as, that's a word. And it's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival, I just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kerr's speech and the Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. You don't want to miss it. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. The town's still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy, and this season's harvest looks like it's going to be worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is going to change any of that. Exactly. But the lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. Fitz, I'm still gonna be mad at them. I'd just rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all. Ain't moving. I love that they just tried to hide him. Every single time. Yep. Wait for it. Unexplained sound once again noted. Like clockwork. A bunch of drones. Wait. I didn't see him.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey Jeff, everything alright? Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know? I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't you?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
This isn't the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the first harvest. My doubts about perennial harvest. I must admit they put on a nice party. A most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve. Nope. Hiya, Luca. How's Griffin doing? What? Oh, nothing.
Sorry, all became flesh.
Just pretend I didn't say anything. Who is... what? Viper, you actually taking a break from studying? I wanted to see what the festival fuss was all about. I can't help but notice you still brought a backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True, true. So what you got in there? Books. Luca, did you know that Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? A lot of people don't know that. Yeah, well, I didn't know. What's that mean? It means most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, the water treatment, building regulations. That's great. Census taking, emergency services. Hey, Luca. So you're done at the library? Huh? Oh, nothing.
Griffin looked away suspiciously.
Nothing at all. I already figured out it was the library. Oh God! Hold on. One of the achievements says figure out how to kick the watermelon. I don't know how to kick. Oh, I didn't mean to go in here. I was able to return the perennial harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Now will you tell me what you needed it for? It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. This isn't gonna harm Mr. Kerr, is it? All you need to know is what it's for the good of the family. No, because The jump button is the same as the action button. You thought she was a horse? No, she's a dog. I got a question for you. What do you think the whole festival is for? The way I figure it, Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town. Like a bribe, but with balloons. Cynical. I like where your head is at. That's what I assumed at first too, until I eavesdropped on a couple of gossipy clipboards. What if I told you this whole thing was really a special shindig for a super secret guest of honor? Special guest too. I haven't dug that deep yet, but whoever it is, PH thinks they're a big deal. Whoops, wrong button. I knew I was supposed to go to the library as the someplace quiet. So this telephone booth is actually like one of those I can't say the word. What is that tube that they use at the bank? Pneumatic. That's just pneumatic tubes. Hey, Jace. Still working through the newest Hank Atomic? You know it. Some fascinating cannons toward the end. Did you know Hank Atomic Shrink Ray doesn't technically shrink stuff? It uses inverse quantum particle decay to literally grow an entire universe around an object, leaving the object unaltered. So it just looks shrunk compared to everything else. I'm sorry, what? Bingo. That's wild. But Jace, no spoilers, please. Oh, right, sorry. Hey, Luca.
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. The first... Oh, you didn't think that was all there was? That was all, did you? Roller does go all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing
Ah!
to sing.
Thanks for the hydrate, Necre. How are you? Ahem. On planet Farpool, you may take issue. When the Fife King dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute! No, you! I'm doing okay. I mean, this game has been pretty wild. The story that's behind it and everything. Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands. On planet Farpool, you may take issue. When the Fife King dies, you'll need a tissue. What the fuck? I can tell you one thing, it's not out there. Oh, okay.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the shelf.
Once you got a book, you can either bring it to me here or just grab a different one.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4, from... Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4, from the shelf. Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
Is that 5th and I just misread it? Might have been fifth.
Kato
found
removed
it.
his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, Issue 5.
Oh, it did say fifth. I don't know why I said five. Man, brain.
Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rollo's cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Apparently he traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. He parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rollo. Halloween candy? It's frickin' summer!
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a grift.
He continued flipping.
Only found in grub. Cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Grift in grub cart. Griffin grub cart. We go to Griffin snack scan. Ah, brilliant. Guess you're off then. Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kato. I figured I'd be going to Griffin since he seemed to know I needed to go to the library. Hey, Griffin. Did Rollo
Before
come?
Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for. Enjoy. Thought I was supposed to be a riddle or something.
Luca shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yuck! It's cold. Yeah, it's been sitting here for a while. Rollo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Oh, that's just...
Luca tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh, come on!
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
Hey, pick up when you need some pep. Near the fountain up the step.
Luca finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
This is getting to be a whole thing. Okay. Well, now I know why she asked me how Griffin was doing. I stopped by here way too early. Alright, hey, yeah, Griffin's fine. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. The Rollo owes me one.
Lumi waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings. Your final task a friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. What? What? How is this a charm? Oh, I felt cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. Oh, that balloons. I knew it was balloons, but I was like... I was like, wait, what the hell? Which balloons is it? Hey. Hey. Did you find the comic book? Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yeah? Well then, I know it doesn't make up for what I said. But here, you've earned this.
Rollo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Flight! Thanks. Yeah, thanks for the charms, man. You didn't have to go through all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you You've apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that happened with your mom and all, I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Rolo. Still my turn. I feel like if you needed someone new, a new friend to help you, it meant I wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Aww. Rolo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else you want to do today? We could snoop around and try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? Probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Aren't you curious about what the stuff those clipboards write down? If we get caught, I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait one more day. It can't. I know everyth's gonna go bad today. You know, I've been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. Did you hear? After Mr. Kerr gives his big speech, they're gonna have a first annual big catch competition. As long as a boot qualifies as a catch, I'm a shoo-in. Good luck. Did we get any new ones? Any new baits? Smack
Luca
is
stuck
bait.
a toy stretchy hand onto the hook. Those things always get dirty anyway.
Should we give it to Mom? She likes jewelry. That's a sweet thought, Buckaroo. I'm not sure she'd appreciate a pawn bracelet. Sir Whoosh! How's it going? Things are going pretty good. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Rollo handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. A letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand.
Oh no.
If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you.
Ah, shit.
None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have.
Gran, what are you doing?
I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
I love you too, Gran.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
Yeah, we don't understand. Because we haven't seen the full story like I have. What's up with... Ow! Look. Dang it. I keep forgetting to do this. You know what? I'm going to do this right now. Because I keep forgetting. And if I don't, I'll probably never get around to it. So I'm going over to the viewer rewards right now. Let's see. We're gonna lower the price. Change the name of this. For now, we'll keep the total the same. Hold on. Having to change some words here. There. Oh, change the price. That's right. Wanted to and change that down. Just change it to that much. Make it a little cheaper. Still a little on the expensive side, but only 5,000 instead of 10,000 like the Christmas songs were. All right, I've just turned on because otherwise I'll forget. The Brad Karaoke song pick. Still going with 12 songs for right now. So it was for the Donathon. Let me mute for a second. It's for the Donathon that we have going on. Since a lot of people are here, you can spend some points and pick a song for me to sing with the word bad in the title. It's for the karaoke, the Brad karaoke stream, where basically I will take any song with bad in the title, you pick one, and I will sing it during the karaoke stream and replace the word bad in the song with Brad. that is what we're doing with that one. So I need to get on the ball of that. It probably won't happen until after October because I'm going to be doing the scary games and stuff. But I wanted to go ahead and set that up so we can start getting songs picked. By the way, just a quick word. You do not have to pick Bad to the Bone. That one's already in there by default. So, Bad to the Bone is not. If someone comes in here and picks Bad to the Bone, I'll tell them to pick another song, because Bad to the Bone is already guaranteed to be on there. It made no. I know everybody was going to want that on there anyway, so no point in putting there. Bad has to be in the title, yes. Bad to the Bone, Bad Company, I'm Bad, Bad Apple, How Bad Can I Be? That stupid song that Kaza posted in the Tricksters Discord that came from the Getting Over It game. Unfortunately has the word bad in the title, so that can be picked. So, you know, that's the only word. That's the only rule. Bad's in the title. How bad can I be? I'm just working the economy. How bad can I be? How Brad can I possibly be? Woo! Yes, the song from the Lorax. You give love a bad name? Yeah. Well, I mean, so that's your song. That's what you're going to pick. You have to spend the points. But yes, you give love a bad name. That does qualify. But, and to answer your early question, no, Grandma has not blown up the festival yet. We are probably heading towards that moment right now, though. So, well, You spent the points. It didn't show up here. Hold on. Oh, wow. Okay, there it is. Wow, it passed by. All right. Sorry, Callie, I missed it. Maybe I should have put a sound effect towards it. I'm terribly sorry. I'm writing it down right now. You Give Love a Bad Name by Bon Jovi. You have made your choice, Callie. The song is in the list now. Let's go see what Grandma does to the festival. Wow. So what's up with that letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whatever you want. You know, you really didn't have to go to all that trouble just to apologize. I know, but we'd been looking forward to this festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth, this was the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me. Rolo.
Luca was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
Festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go. Nah, this is fine. Well, there's always next year. No, there's not.
Sadly, this was untrue.
Ah!
A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
What was that? Oh man, we missed the fireworks.
It was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
So we just... What the fuck?!
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene.
They froze the whole town?!
In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time. The end. No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't.
Oh my god!
I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Okay, that's an ending. Yeah! Okay. So we can interrogate this guy instead of taking chill. We can choose hard and be the hard cop, apparently. That way we might get more information. Or we can go over here to where Iggy is still mutated with us and we're being under attack by the clipboards. Let's for the because some of you don't know what the clipboards were because you missed the first stream. We're gonna go to this. Oh, you want to be hard? Okay, well, I was gonna go see the clipboards, but chat wants to go be hard apparently. So nephew climbed and slid down all the big boy slides. He tried to steal someone else's bluey stuff. The little girl could use some manners, though, and he decided to toss his whole snack onto the pavement. Oh, no, not the snacks! Bubbles, no! Snacks are important! They decided to run they'd run the classic good cop, hard cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation. Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, 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 Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver!
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the world?
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who? Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now, hold on, let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or... well, let's just say, I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance! What? I don't even...
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You tied me down. How on earth can I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. Where is she? Sorry. What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. To make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran. Where's Rachel? Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good lord!
He shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. Source? What's the source? It's where
His voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold. Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
What the hell? Why'd he pass out? Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began. We need more information. Yeah, but we better not push Mr. Tolliver any further. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? It just got set up for the festival. Nah, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is pretty much a fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library. Is there any information about this source thing? Kato might be able to help. I don't know how to pronounce his name. Might help us find it. Let's go get some answers. This is a dang nice library. Thanks, we work hard on it. Aren't you a little too adorable to be a librarian? Oh, Kaido hung out here so much eventually they gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Miss Novak sometimes. You got you working for free? It's quiet and I get access to all the books I could read. What more can a person want? Fair enough. This kid's got it all figured out. He's way ahead of the game, guys. What can I do for y'all? We need a favor. I already told you and Rolo. I can't put you any higher on the wait list for Hank Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing, we sort of don't know. What do you got on the history of the town? Huh? Well, there's the county records archive. What's in those? You have no idea, Dragoon. When we first talked to him, he was reading about the study of bees because he's read just about every other book. He was learning about the science of bees. This kid is definitely going places when he gets older. Births, deaths, news clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there.
Chapter 8.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate.
6 feet under, 3 towns over.
What?
The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance.
You could have just asked Kato for what the source was.
Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
Should check every jar for messages. If to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. I have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm just gonna end up one of these asinine death records. Rolo Cotterford lived a full and wonderful life, till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rolo shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you got any better ideas, spit it out. Sound like my sister. Just keep pushing your luck, pal. It won't be boring county records that kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rolo muttered under his breath.
You're a county record. Really? That's the best you got? When I'm done with you, you'll be a footnote in history. Just like...
Beck slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. Love to see you try. Hey! We're all a little tired. Let's just take a minute.
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name, Beck? A bit? J. Hartford? From the Brookfield Tribune 8 years ago? That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford. That's my Gran's name. Juniper Hartford. Maybe there were 2 J. Hartfords? Oh my god, is she not my Gran? Miss Hartford is survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. Wait. Guys. This is a theory, alright? This is a theory that just popped into my head. Remember that gunk, that ooze, got into Beck's hair and gave her gray hair? What if Gran's my mom? What if she didn't disappear, she got in that gunk and got old? So she took on Gran's appearance. And I've actually been living with my mom this whole time. That's my theory right now. And who am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
Alright, gang, I gotta close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10? Oh crap, Pal's gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering. He held perfectly still,
Oh no!
tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep.
It's Gran's basement. If there's a man in the basement, it's my Gran's fault. Okay,
His
music.
only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Oh no, no, we're gonna get in trouble. We're gonna get caught. We're gonna get caught going in the basement. She left the door open.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a trace.
Or maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Oh, okay, I can figure this out. I just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
Why would you eat that? I'm afraid your jam delivery will be delayed.
He flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nick Creed. Oh wow, I can think. So if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act like as if nothing's wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Oh shit! Gran? Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed and play it cool.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
Come on, legs. Just a few more steps. Oh god!
He groaned and tried to move.
It's because I ate the jam for Mr. Nuncreed!
His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
The germ. Go to sleep. Well, mission accomplished. Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? Rest now and let me handle everything. Drugged. Just face
Chapter
down.
9. A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him?
You drugged yourself.
Or
Oh.
rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed? Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
The festival. Run! Where have you been? Grant put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. That's why are we reading a book? Because it's an awesome story so far. Not this one. The one intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Whoa, ho, ho! Sly Devil. What the hell is that face? Thinks she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? We looked around but haven't seen anything odd. Your Gran is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up on the podium. Everyone is gathering at the stage. Let's get moving. Well, that's the perfect time to do stuff. Everybody's looking here.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Ahem. Is this thing? Hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and I suppose you already knew that. Oh, yes, before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Even that's more than the old codger deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right. Where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine, everybody.
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. What a great turnout. Aw, heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. Would be a shame to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Community, conviction, commitment. These are things that we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am dang-gum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all here together today. It's hard for me to believe that this was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. to see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment, change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through that foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that is a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest is founded on the conviction that we are the horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into the future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. And I am tickled pink that we'll be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. We're about to get flash frozen. What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all my travels, I have learned one thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town, and so it was a happy heart that I proclaim.
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
Here it comes. Our harvest awaits.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air
God damn
ripped
it.
through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end.
Well, yep.
There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything! Maybe we should just quit?
What?
Maybe you should just close the book. Why
No!
would you never think of me again? No, I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
Well, we can do a sly investigation. I do kind of want to go see the flight option, though. We'll come back to the investigation, though. I want to go see the flight.
Luca drew himself up.
Because fighting
and
did not
decided
work.
to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
I'm kind of surprised because when we tried to shoot at one of them, it just fell out. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy.
Yeah.
See you, jerks. Fine. We know where that leads them. This way, we'll take the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, It was ice.
What?
Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
How is it snowy? That was actually pretty badass. Uh-huh. I think we lost them. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. We fell down. We slid down, we ran through the woods, and then we fell off a cliff. If anything, we went downhill, yeah. What's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. See if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Well, it has been cold.
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow. 2 faint seams were visible along the surface.
Manhole cover? If it is, I've never seen one like it. Oh, the sound of the crunching of snow beneath my feet is kind of weird. Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
It's that bozo Kerr. I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be rude.
With a resigned sigh, Luca responded.
Seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy, howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
Gotta keep moving. Where are we going? I honestly don't know where to go. Everything seems like a dead end. Where are we going to? What's the readout? Sitting just above 258 Kelvin. That's a bit down from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Meh, still within safe ranges. It may be spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. What's all this? Hard to say with all this snow. I think it's a town sign. Can almost make out letters under there. What town could this even be? There couldn't be another town this deep in Weep Wood. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go. See what I can do.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
This doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How is that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? Guess we got turned around. Where'd all this snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normal lately. It's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and Arctic hellscape. The puddle we fought at before, it was cold too. Maybe it leads to one source? Think it's related? What the hell's going on? We're gonna get some answers. Let's keep moving. What the absolute hell? This looks just like the town! It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, swim run.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush.
The festival hasn't happened yet, has it? I don't think so. No, it shouldn't have. It should have been... It should have been at least 2 more days till the festival.
He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't gonna save the day. We aren't gonna save ourselves. My face is mangled. This town is destroyed. And everyone we've ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion, and more than a little guilt.
Well, we did cause his mutation. It's getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a bit.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
The way the snow covered everything over, it's kind of calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bullhockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. I mean, I saw it change a stick, but, you know. And second, stop with the baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my temper.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. That's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course. Jeez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things to get into fights?
Iggy shrugged.
It's something to do? You're an asshole because you're bored. Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rolo always have a blast together. Laughing, calling the dinky little treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn. With his perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Well, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet, and she's already likes you. You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with his sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
You should have said, yep. Must be raining out here. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
We should probably try getting some sleep. Not outside in the snow! Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of this.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you a full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad.
The house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this.
What is going on with
The
this
figure
story?
picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Lucas snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. Now, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting.
Okay.
Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere? Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun. A figure approached
Who the hell is
silently
this?
from the foggy snowfall. It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me!
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We're asleep minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me? You...
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-hatted, scarfy-necked furball? Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's just all calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibilities. Okay, calm the hell down, lady. Great. How about a name? You must call me something. You can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait! Do you live here? You might say that. So do you know where we are? You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, you must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Oh, Nat. Okay. Very well, I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you the way to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found
I was
themselves
about to
in
be
the
real
exact same
confused.
place,
I'm like, what are you doing?
cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here, but we stumbled through some time travel gate in Wheatwood, or we teleported to some alternate universe, or is this some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons? But this is not our home. We're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. Oh! Guys, remember earlier it said that Perennial Harvest moved everyone out of town for a few days to clean it up? Did they move the town? And just no one freaking noticed because no one ever leaves? We both grew up here, but the town you've called home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair, but a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power, which could be moved. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require precise duplication. You would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You think so? Unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to the miraculous thing we call a brain. It has real aversion to discontinuity, a revulsion even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us safe. Iggy and Luca looked around uncomfortably. So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one could do is to uncover...
Matt narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
the source. Oh, I gotta stretch. Oh, why'd you say the source like that? Why indeed?
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they could...
He looked down at his feet. His eyes darted back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home...
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out,
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through Weep Wood.
Chapter 6. The Source.
The source.
Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to Perennial Harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know. Luca stopped dead in his tracks.
This is my dad's grave!
The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard, a headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here, alone, in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. It ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, Man, what do I do?
There was no reply, just snow-covered silence.
You give me the slip like that. What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
We gotta hide. $259K. Fall off distance still good. Dude, did you hear me? Said 259. Sorry. Ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who love them never know the truth. Truth is overrated.
He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey! We're such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah? Come on. It's almost lunchtime. Are you dancing? What the hell was that? Yeah, I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on graves.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some advice.
Iggy gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey! Who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow, crying like some pushover. Who are you helping? Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? If some jerk comes at you acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah! Kerr and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off this switcheroo for a reason, right? Nat mentioned something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever this at the source must be awful valuable to Perennial Harvest. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we could snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we could smash it. What if it's too big to smash?
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. Gonna make this right, Dad, I promise. Let's do this. To the source! Get awful cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rolo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh heavens no. Do I seem like a killer to you?
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Aw, shucks, that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. Truer words never spoken, Luca. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of one of them premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. The good stuff. So why'd you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Rolo were doing chores at Rolo's chicken coop. You guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yeah, I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were primo fireworks. So I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think of it as an incendiary ray decoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces. Rolo got grounded for months. Which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried him under that tree. But when I came back for him later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found him and tossed him.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. You think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a brat who's in way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank the comic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast off, loser. Crooked. Just like the whole stinking place. Well, at least I'm finding more stuff.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo! 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 Whoa! See where they wanted to move us all out of town now. Would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. This is the source? It's a dang hole! How do we smash a hole? Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Kerr. Where's Rolo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two. Drat, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
Really is something, isn't it? What'd you do to our town? What's all this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collect the unrefined,
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. You mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Heavens no, my role is merely to flash my winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us. You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras, ready for your curtain call. Aren't giving out without a fight. Smile's ain't gonna be so winning when we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for the melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Scene change! Oh my god. There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't?
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop. Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you, regret's one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these into your precious hole? Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I am an exceptional liar. That's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool. Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You can all head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just now, Iggy. Us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like this?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
We're all gonna get flash frozen, aren't we? Oh. Whoa!
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca.
Oh god!
Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped.
I gotcha!
His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child! What have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. How? What channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference, they're always listening. If you do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Kerr is out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. If he lets go, we'll both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Jesus Christ, Iggy! Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with instant.
What? Long life? I'll have you know I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Phyllis Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Rum-dum-dum. Rumpity-dum-dum. Wow, can you believe this guy?
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kerr, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't gonna kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
Man, Luca's gonna need so much therapy if this is the actual story ending. I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr. Iggy, no!
Luca felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. 2 birds with 1 stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
A calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
This is screwed up, man. Let me do the right thing for once. Luca had no choice but to refuse. Accept. Oh my God. Guys, I need help. I need help here. Hold on, let me, oh God, what do I do? Is anybody listening, or are you all lurking? Guys, I put a poll up! What do I do? I feel like everybody's just lurking right now. I don't feel like anybody's voting. Y'all are gonna put this on me, aren't you? You all put that on me. Y'all mean. We're refusing.
Luca had no choice.
We're all
but
going
to
over the edge.
refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket.
Oh, we're all gonna lose.
A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards.
Yeah, great. I didn't know he was
Mr.
gonna
Kerr
call the
sighed
radio.
with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror. Now, a clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands
And the
overpowered
end.
Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his
Jesus!
head was the end. I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
How dare? Fine, we'll accept.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request.
Just make Luca go through therapy.
With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good.
two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
What the hell? Oh my God, how many bottle rockets did he have? Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Luca, you really should step back. What? Quickly. Curious. Ah, but of course, those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. How? Tempest liquimine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, the energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy into it, you can create a cryogenic cascade. The gunk makes things cold and fireworks made it the whole freeze over? That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that case. You mean like the one Grandma did?
We have some idea what that would look like.
I will take them. It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all this stuff, why have you been helping us? Why haven't you been helping? I have been in my way. Each one of us has a role to play. Iggy's role turns out was to buy us precious time. Mine was to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my
A
role?
fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn. You are going to save the world.
With
Put a
chuckle,
lot on a
Nat turned and
12-year-old.
walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny.
So is this the right path
To
that
be
I'm on now?
continued
What?
in
Mean to be continued.
Beacon Pines, Pines Harder.
Book, I will be pissed off.
Revenge served cold. Second time's a charm? Wait. That's
What?
it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger?
It
Just
better
when
not!
it's getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Oh, the only thing we got is to be Sly Cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task. With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
What? What's going on here? You're that Maudwill girl. Please call me back. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
Seems to have been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. guess she thought you needed backup. But she sent a child? Better way to avoid prying eyes. Who would suspect a kid? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. You never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're both here
Beck twirled her
to
hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. We're following a cat and a squirrel now? No, no. The cat's on our side. Cat's just tricking the squirrel. Can't blame her though. If anyone would find out we're going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once we clean up things here, up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You sure you can finish up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good, there's one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day I had the radio on scan while I was restocking the candy shelf. And wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in the perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and nowhere to put it. It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
You guys catch that? Sure did. This whole time, Mr. Tolliver had a candy shelf, but all he ever sells us is apples.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
God damn it, Rolo. The password, Rolo. Well, sure, that's one thing, but but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard the password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
You just need to find the hidden meaning. I'm okay. It's another word for underground. Buried, covered. Could it be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those things where each letter is a number thingies. So U would be 2, would be 21, N would be 14, D would be... Oh! It's an anagram. Nunn Creed's drugstore.
Luca and Beck looked at Rolo with amazement.
What the fuck? Roll, that was incredible. Well, it's either that or Kren's new drugstore. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Well, I guess we know where to go next. Scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tulliver around, have you? Nope. He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear that man would be late to his own funeral. How's it going? Sorry. I'd be concerned if there was a nude rug store in my vicinity. That's fair. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sis. I was caught up with work. Work? You? Add a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh, what do you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about? I think
Gus looked around nervously.
Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intentions are in this town. We have a responsibility. It's our father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Eris, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. It was just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damn backyard. They're dumping their nasty little secrets onto us. When this all goes inevitably wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be a part of that future or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. It's a shame Father named you Augustus. But you'll always be just be a Gus. Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. It's getting late, children. How are you still? You will, even when the town is frozen, you'll just be reading this book. Knowledge, he spat with a sneer. There exists a gulf
Why am
between
I visible?
knowing something.
Well, this is awkward.
Hi, Kaza! And being able to do a damn thing about it. You hate it. The villain makes a good point. Ah! Why is everybody attacking me today? How am I supposed to kick this? Yeah! Supposed to be a way to kick that. I don't know how.
Till Valhalla.
Sorry, Brad. I see a skeleton. I hit a skeleton to see if it's friendly. Everyone knows friendly skeletons don't hit back. Rude. Also, hello, Valkyrie. So I have another theory about the game. And I'm worried if Solomon here is actually Sharper Valentine. But we'll see.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncree. Is he still there? In there? I'm afraid not. Where'd you get the candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. A game theory, yes. Though we might not always have family to rely on. Licorice has never let me down. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice. But whatever floats your boat. You tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. Just wondered why Mr. Nuncree kept licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worth his while. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's easy as cold hard cash. Well, he's right, it's locked. Gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. Have you ever actually seen anyone use these things? Besides Mr. Nuncree? No.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
It's not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Crin's Nude Rug Store! I mean, Underground Secrets! The password!
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
All right, let's see.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground Secrets. Sounds like that did something. Great, now what? I guess we...
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate.
They just gave up, is what you're telling
Suddenly,
me.
the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground. The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
I knew it. He knew that there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth. Of course I did. Did I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the trans-dimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue 12 were real? Rollo, at one point or another, you've said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. It's like each of these has something written on them. This suit has a broken mask. So we found our mystery warehouse creeper. We at least found their hazmat suit. If it waltzes like a Nuncree and talks like a Nuncree, let's not jump to conclusions. Just saying. Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. This town is all farms and fertilizer. And a series of tubes. Always says you can only trust a miner up to the point where they hit gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies to the exact situation. Just think about Pa, you don't realize what he means until it's too late. Perennial Harvest main office. That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff? Is she involved in all this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Is this where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube that goes to the old Valentine place? This is starting to feel like something big. That's a lot of buttons. Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Rollo's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Eeny, meeny, miny. Rollo, what did you do? Nothing! I didn't hit even Mo yet. What was that? Hide! Where? Nothing but weird tubes out here. Just get back. Shit. 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 Awesome. You all need to come with me now. We're going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them it was an absurd password. They love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? It's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. I don't care about our skins. Well, you're right. What do I care about my skin? I don't have any. Hold on now. I like my skin. It all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
Sound just like him. Oh, Walt. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends back before.
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
All this? That's a lie. It's true, I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So you were his sidekick? No. We were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him. Yep, total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. He says he's got an opportunity. He found something he didn't quite understand. He was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. My dad said no. Father and I both believed in helping people. The thing we could never get him to understand was it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick to villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep him saying yes until he's gone, until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sob story? Not really, no. It's no man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. Tried to keep you and Juniper out of all this. But you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What? You really don't know. My gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper? Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's she's gonna disrupt the festival? Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground lair we've busted into today. And honestly, hers was way cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what she's messing with. Tell me now, she's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in the town square. The fountain, but why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source. The heck is the source? She tries to destroy the source that could catalyze it. Dear God, she's gonna freeze us all! You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. Well, that's an ominous thing to say. That did not go how I expected. So, we're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. You good? Yep. I love this town.
Chapter 8. The Cold, Hard Truth. Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
Granny Juniper. Artman, that's the thing. That's another one of my theories. Granny Juniper isn't Granny Juniper. Granny Juniper, I believe, is Luca's mom. I believe Luca's mom got splashed with some of that goop at some point and aged. And because of that, she's been pretending to be Granny Juniper, because we found out that in another side story that that Juniper Hartfield, I think that was her name, was dead. There was an obituary. That was intense. Yeah. I think I might have parted with some fluids in there. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold? Does it look like we got... Doesn't look like we got... It got on any of us. It didn't feel like we traveled that far. So where did it all go? This place sucks. Why would anyone want to blow up something up out here? And one way to find out, I suppose, we gotta catch up to Nuncreed. I think he went this way. Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. Might not be the versed on all things Beacon Pines. But does this look like some sort of frozen replica of town? I got it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien. Rollo, stick with me here. His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension. so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. The final objective, kill us and shapeshift into Beacon Pine citizens of their choosing. You never really had me, but you very much lost me there. You get used to it. We should keep moving.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town. It wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran, what's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right at this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Rollo and Beck held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
Got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How can I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
It's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens.
Oh,
The
God.
wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas on how to affect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. Now, that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge. Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind.
God, now I'm gonna have to make a choice, aren't I?
The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
You began to... Oh God, what do I do? I mean, we're gonna do both. I'm just curious at what the right choice here is. I'ma say hum. I think hum is the right choice. So, should I pick the wrong choice first, though? Let's go with weep first. I think hum is the right choice. We'll find out if I'm right.
And in the stillness, he began to weep. It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This all makes sense soon, Luca. and everything can go back to normal. I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at
Yep,
Mr.
this was the
Nuncreed.
bad choice. You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties fall. Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness.
Yep, and we're dead.
She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
See, Joseph, I learned one important lesson in life. You want things to change, you must be willing to...
Before Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
We're all frozen!
Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest.
What?
Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end. Well, that was dire.
Yeah, a bit.
On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from. Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
We need to hub. Wait, is there...
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind, the only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud.
That's where we find out that Gran is actually his mother, like I believed it was.
Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation.
Oh, Baron has become a VIP! Hold on. Get to a sad moment. Baron just like walks up in here, kicks down the door, is like... Inhuman Baron. Baron, you are now the last... Ow! You are now the last official VIP. I can't give VIP to anybody else, but we're keeping it up there. I guess I'll change the title to VIP in our hearts or whatnot, something like that. But basically, people who donate, get those points, get that awesome image that pop up for VIPs, and for when you first come in from now on. So we'll be working on that. I might need you to pick a sound.
Bread.
Hi, Ashley. Oh, I need to hydrate. I'll need you to pick a sound to play for when you come in from now on. or I will find one from your various clips and use it for my own devices. But welcome to your VIP. There's your diamond, and Lunatil will get to work on your image shortly. We also need to get Sapient Salt to figure out what kind of image they want to represent them. But let us continue our story. I think we're really near the end here.
The incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out.
Well, that's good.
A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
Not crying, you're crying. It's raining. It's just rain here. That's what that is.
Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How do you know? I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo? The only people call me that are my dad and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother. Only smaller, older, changed.
Mom? That's right, buckaroo. Mom?
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother.
Someone pick up the telephone because I called it! Lucas, yeah.
They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? I thought you were gone. Should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd pieced it together by now. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why did you lie to me? It tore me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help both move on. The more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought it was gone. I was gone. You could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. They don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now there's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold, hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. understand he always wins.
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know. 7 months ago. Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under Perennial Harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus Liquamen. There were dozens of them. Every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I'm tickled pink that we'll be making that choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar. Excuse me. I will not. This town has a dangerous secret, and Perennial Harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You're not making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated, Miss Hartford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to. You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. Little help, please? You all see, this festival's a sham. An excuse to have a whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just as sneaky as the Dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. And now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable so she can get the help she needs. She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is, that's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
Yes, sir. I knew it! I called this one too! Take them away. No, I want them to see this. The ever-tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. And quite a thorn in my side. Like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. I must confess you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party. But alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr? Yes, sir. It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for your rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir, of course, sir. You have done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to recompense we agreed upon.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you are most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me Sharper Valentine. I called it! Damn it!
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist. A hushed horror gripped the crowd. This is a story about change.
What? No! Ah, so you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Ha! Wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard. The fuck is what? Okay. I'm glad you're back so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. I ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr?
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward! Does anyone else have something to contribute?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy? I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. To say I'm disappointed would be an understatement. But silence, Augustus, an adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse, a son who's completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Eris, you fail me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I've been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs legacy when you can just live forever? But what about... It's alright, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now listen, where is Joseph? Now then, where's Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense! The people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were just simply too weak to take it. No matter, cheer up. You are about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor, desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon's Pines is mine again, and I'm willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of Perennial Harvest? Ha! You think that puffed up blatherskite could have accomplished all of this? Dawn, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow, you've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire, at your service. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It truly was the role of a lifetime. Wait, so this Bill Kerr was Pat C. Was a Pat C the whole time? Oh my god! Okay, that was pretty good. So this Bill Kerr was a Pat C the whole time? Now that your secret is out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. Ha! The young hero! I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you. Can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. And now, time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I ever bought. But well worth it. Ha!
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous. A secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end. This is wrong,
Yeah.
but things are becoming clearer now.
Now, how do we fix it?
You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
Okay, where do I put this? No, 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 no. Okay, so this is the only place I have something. Windows to the Soul, where I told Joseph, and he threw me in the phone booth. There was a malice?
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes, like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncrete's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this all to be over. Of course, I'm sure we'll all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Rolo at the treehouse.
Luca twisted free of Nuncrete's grasp.
Of course. Luca, you know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. You're a liar. Run. Uh-oh. The festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold. I agree, this is all a little more than sad. It's worse than sad. It's boring. What if we did a little something to spice things up? I'm listening. You know that festival sign waiting to be unveiled? It would be a shame if someone...
The two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
See what Dawn has. Nope, can't talk to Dawn. Guess Miss is getting ready for the festival. What's your book say? He looked down and muttered in a gruff voice. Mama always told me my problems would look smaller once I grew up. But my problems always seem to grow right along with me. Heavens, I sense big trouble ahead. Let me kick the watermelon. Says there's a way to kick it. I don't know how. Says find a way to kick the watermelon. Identify yourself, please. Nellie Maudwill. I work here now. I am unable to locate you on the our staff roll. Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Sir said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits. Whoa. You could get a wrench to the noggin sneaking up on a guy like that. Don't scare a man while he's junking, Sonny. Evening, Jeff. It's kind of late to be junking. I might as well ask the same thing of you. Anything good? Bah, ever since Perennial Harvest moved in, even the junk is trash. You can know a lot about a person by looking at what they throw away. For this bunch, it's all shredded paper and coffee cups. Oh, I better get going. I didn't see nothing if you didn't see nothing. See what? Exactly. What was I doing? Wait at the tray house in case Rolo shows up. I guess I could go. I don't think I found any more bait for this memory, did I? Oh, I did. Crooked.
Luca tied a bent nail onto the line. If all you have is a hammer,
Do-do. It's a photo of you and Uncle Joseph. You see that? Ah, look at those two young fools. How did it end up in the bottom of a pond? Who can say? Some things are just hard to explain. I miss Uncle Joseph. How come he doesn't come here fishing with us anymore? He's busy with his new job at Valentine's. What's the new job got to do with him fishing with us? It's complicated. Like I said, some things are hard to explain. I don't seem to have any other bait.
Luca gently baited for skimming.
Nope, we're just gonna leave. Rolo!
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rolo! Where are you? I hope you're
Luca
okay.
felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace. Once again, Luca found himself
Oh God,
in a
these
vast
dreams.
black expanse. This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire, the source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket, a keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together." Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. "Wait? For what?" Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. "That's up to you." Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real?" Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. "Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me." Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. "And you?" The doppelganger choked back tears. "I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone." Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. "I think so." His father pulled him in for an embrace. "Time to go, Buckaroo." Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
You in there?
A commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open. Chapter 5. Dangers big and small. Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Stop right there. Oh my God, is this Rolo? Or I'll... Sheesh. I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me. Who are you?
The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Stop now or I'll clobber you with a baseball bat. Whoa, 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 take it easy. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rolo. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rolo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Uncle. Luca, quit messing around. It's me. If it's really you, prove it. Flaming chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rolo, only bigger, older, changed.
How? What happened to you? When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. What? Where did they take you? Don't know. They threw a bag over my head. It was cold and smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big. Look.
Rolo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower, but beggars can't be choosers. Rolo, it wasn't just your hands. My feet too? Dang, Pa. Just made me the new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rolo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
You mean to tell me you didn't realize you grew up? You just looked at your hands and were like, wow, those are bigger. That's my new superpower. Holy Toledo! What did they do to you? It made me drink some sort of green crud. Ew. Actually, it wasn't too bad. Kind of tasted like licorice. Passed out and woke up like this. Then I sort of smashed open my cage and escaped. Oh, you smashed open a cage? Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur. Had you in a cage? Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it. This is awesome. Well, I'm glad you're safe now. Look, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched. I know where snatched people go. We may finally have a lead on what happened to your family. Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous. Danger? Ha!
Rolo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on. Hey, fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rolo dove behind Luca.
Ah! Take cover! Did I come at a bad time? Who the heck are you? This is Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened and I need help. I didn't know where else to go. So you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? No, this is my buddy Rolo. This is your missing friend? One and the same? Seems a little old. Have you know this is a recent development? What the heck does that mean? Oh, I'm sorry, you're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the questions here. That's fair. How'd you find us? Your silly little treehouse? You mean our silly little mission control? Hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. And I could hear your racket from a mile away. See, Luca, this is why we need to improve security around here. Not now, Rolo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened? Yeah, but...
She shot a nervous glance at Rolo.
Anything you can say around me, you can say to Rolo. So in this scenario, her hair got that goop on it and turned gray. So I guess she dyed it blue? This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try to salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Okay, I just need to play it cool. And hope no one notices. Notices what? Oh, nothing. I was just... Come over here and let me have a look. Honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? Kind of felt like a change. It's gonna take forever to grow out. You're the one who said that change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work. Tonight? Her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. That Kerr guy seems like a grade A creep. Beck! He is! Him and his weird cult of personality. I'm not going to ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough to her to exile her daughter to this podunk town. This place sucks. People are weird. Just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains. You get used to it. I can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. You know, I grew up in a town not different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to plants than other people? Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. Damn. What? In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But not another peep.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey. But that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me. Oh, and if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more...
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you'll look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded? No. I'm sorry you got in trouble? It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like this look. Great. Can we get back to the story now? The next part is the important bit. I have this radio I upgraded with my mom, and I was too angry to sleep. So I tried the dial to listen something worth listening to. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on our new lead researcher of deep engineering? Nellie Maudwill seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She's offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. And have you the faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor? Her work must be complete before the festival. I will make sure she stays in night until it's accomplished. Good. You know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she's finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her. Long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir. I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We are at the end game, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, she'll either leave the office completely committed to Perennial Harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay just for a bit. Oh? It's just we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline. And rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand, I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all you've done. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You are only a few days away from having everything you ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Whoa! Yeah. So, just so we're clear, they were saying loose ends. They were talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone? Capital murder?
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who's this founder? I was hoping you guys would know. Now, as far as we know, Kerr is the top banana at Perennial Harvest. He sounded scared of this founder guy. So we have an even topper banana on the field. What the hell is my mom caught up in? Has she talked about the job much? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue the work of someone she respected. Do you think that was the body at the warehouse? Was the person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense. Beck, it seems Nellie's predecessor got loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. Okay, so we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens. That's 2 days away. Won't she just come home after work? The creep on the radio said they were going to hold her until then. If she's not coming out, we got to go in and get her.
Beck flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this will help. You have blueprints? Well, really, it's from my mom's map. My mom... Really, it's just a welcome map for my mom's PH orientation day. But it shows the layout. Sure looks like blueprints to me. Look, here's the reception area. There's a big room marked Founder's Office. Even has the exits marked. Guys! We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You realize what this is, right?
Started to wiggle with excitement.
I think we're heisting. This is totally a heist.
Chapter 6.
I was going to end soon, but I feel like this is the last.
They spent the night's end huddled around.
But I think it's going
Beck's
to go on
small
for a
map,
while, too.
formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology.
Alright, I'm going to play until I pick up another charm. If I pick up another charm, we're going to have to stop because that means the story continues somewhere else.
Not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread. Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in 1 day, and they each had their assignments.
Alright, quick recap. Rollo, you're gonna go talk to Roxy. Cordially. Without her and Fitz, this whole thing goes bust. Me, Cordial is my middle name. Uh-huh. And how do you plan to explain your new...
He waved vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
Circumstance? Ah, she'll be so happy I'm alive she won't even notice. I doubt that's true.
Beck snorted an involuntary giggle.
Beck, you're sure Ilona won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. Once she understands that danger Nellie's in, the danger we're all in, the plan will make sense. Okay. That leaves me with Jeff and Iggy. How are you gonna persuade them? I think of
They
something.
each looked at each other with sleepy confidence.
Well, Jeff
and
hates
nodded.
Perennial Harvest, so he'll just join in. Iggy. Well, Godspeed. Undaunted, he shook his head. Over? No. Endings are merely a state of mind. This doesn't end until I give up. Wow. I admire the conviction. But can he really pull it through? Dawn. You ever wonder why the agriculture company employs an army of survey takers? Clipboards, they say they're just trying to make us happy. They want to make us happy? Or just figure out what makes us happy? An important distinction. Hey, Jeff. What can I do you for? I know how much you hate Perennial Harvest. Hate's a strong word. Oh, sorry, I mean, I didn't say it was the wrong word. Gotcha. So we're gonna break into their headquarters. I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
You see, I knew you kids were all right. Great, so you
The
help?
joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance. But give me one good reason why I should risk my hide aiding and abetting you rascals.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Junk. Junk. Yeah, what of it? Sonny, I've got more junk than a king has copper. Ain't interested. Damn it!
Luca wasn't ready. He shouted out again.
Crooked! Crooked! God, they're all crooks. Like cockroaches. Stab out one, another comes scurrying along to take his place. Hide! Hide!
Jeff's brow perked up.
What'd you say? Go ahead and hide then.
Sensing some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Let a bunch of kids do what need to be done. We're not afraid.
Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you will about old Jeff, and they all do. But you'll never hear him say, I hid from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
What was it you kids needed? Some sort of disguise. I got just the thing. And while we're at it, that crate should come in handy. This ain't gonna be free, you know. Taking 5 bags of sour gob should cover it. Put it on my tab.
Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Done. Swing by first thing in the morning. Alright, now I gotta go find... Hey Tish, look who it is. Look, are you here to try to tickle us to death again? Look, just hear me out.
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
I didn't resort to vulgarity there. I thought about it. We're listening. Yeah, I know we've both been giant bags of. Okay. Well, let's run with the vulgarity since Artman was surprised I didn't do it before. Shit to each other.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong. But lately life has been Strange. Strange, you know?
Iggy considered the point.
Things have been weird around here. So, offering a truce and asking for your help. What do you say we break our hostilities, at least for now? We do like breaking things, even if a truce means less breaking things. What if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff? Go on. I need you to cause a distraction so you can sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ. I would have laughed so ugly if they gave you the same options for that second choice.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My, Luca Van Horn, I'm impressed. And after this is done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out in the treehouse sometime.
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. But not because we want to see your crappy treehouse. We just like to cause chaos.
With a quick nod, Luca was off.
Did you hear that, Tish?
Iggy gazed up at Tish with a smile.
He invited us to hang out at the
A
treehouse.
single tear ran down Tish's cheek.
I never expected this day to come. How wonderful.
Chapter 7.
Okay, we're flying through these chapters.
Into the hive. A good heist requires preparation, and thorough preparation takes time, something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. "We are locked and loaded on my end." And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach Perennial Harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence.
Are you going to be a clipboard, Rollo?
Rollo
What the?
took a few
Why do you
vigorous
have a
breaths
mustache?
and shook out his arms.
Just stay calm, Rollo. You can do this. Got your delivery here. A delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about a delivery. One moment. Sorry, but there's no delivery that's scheduled for this morning. Right.
He had to think quick.
Because this goes directly to the founder. He asked to be kept secret.
Rollo sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be. I suppose we can leave this one off the records. Our harvest awaits and such.
With a stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Our harvest awaits. Package here for the founder. Oh, I didn't hear anything about... Yeah, this is a need-to-know kind of thing. Oh, I'll just check.
He stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in. Oh, I see. If you could just, complete this form.
Rollo interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain to the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry. What did you say your name was again?
Rollo panicked.
Our harvest awaits, sir. It's a restricted area. Excuse me, sir. Our harvest awaits, Rollo. What the hell? How tall is Rollo? He's an adult now. Ready to light this candle, Tish? Yep. Suck on this, perennial ham fist. What's that?
Distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door. I got a job to
The
do.
clipboard fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check on that noise. Oh, come on! Just buzz me in already. Okay, okay. Ha 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 ha! Whew. That was close. Our harvest awaits. Hey, I figure. When in doubt, stick with the classics. Oh, that was a close one. Pulled it off nice, Rolo. Nice. You pulled it off. Nice work, Rolo. Alright, everyone knows what to do. Yep, deep engineering is to the north. I'll go with Beck. In case you need some muscle. I'll head east to the founder's office. You two be safe. That's odd. Not even any cups for the water. I don't know where I'm going. They're just gonna let me walk. Solomon?
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luca? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, this is Rolo escaped after they did some testing on him. That is why he's an adult now. What are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you okay?
A veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I'm most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and... Were they in hazmat suits? Yes, how did you know? They brought me here and locked me up when I was distracted. When they were distracted, I ran. Dang, okay, you should stick with me. We've got a plan.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
We? Yeah, Rolo and Beck are here. Are headed to deep engineering. Thank heavens you found me. We gotta get out of here. Can't leave just yet, but they'll catch us again. I've got to do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see the door marked Founder? Founder? Why are you looking for him? I'm not. I just need to get into that office. Now that you mentioned it, I do think I saw the door that said Founder. Just down
Luca
this way.
happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Knocking comes with consequences. Oh, here it is. So it is. It's pretty lucky I ran into you, or else I might have missed it. Truly fortunate.
Luca tried the handle.
Locked.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Okay, there seems to be some sort of electric lock. I don't see how we could possibly defeat that lock like that.
Luca smiled and looked at his watch.
Just wait a minute. I don't know what sort of funny business you people are up to, but I like it.
She mimed a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Howdy. Good afternoon.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
How did you do that? I have good friends. It's good to have friends. Quick, let's get inside for someone spots us. Knowing he's the bad guy and stuck with us now is hilarious. Lucas switched. Rolo, I'm in. As expected, there's a control panel. Great timing. We're stuck at a locked door marked 24601. Need you to get us through. If someone catches us, we should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friend, Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets. The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
How did you guess that? Oh, it's an absurd password Rolo heard when he was down here before. It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the founder uses such a basic password. Or they were thinking several moves ahead and not expecting anyone to simply guess something so simple. These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Your powers of deduction are impressive as your luck.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
I think this should do it. Bingo bango! Doors open, Luca. You never fail to impress. What is that slippery lout even doing down there? We have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're here to get her out. I see. Oh, okay, Luca. I think we're close. The next door is marked 13806.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Hey, this one opens the lock. Crap, we got company. Luca must go faster. 1 second, I can't think with all the
He
noise.
quickly skimmed the screen with his finger.
Here it is, 13806. Go, go, go. Curse these fumbling hands. My apologies, Luca. Don't beat yourself up. I know you were just trying to help. Oh man, no water cups. Rolo! I thought he was gonna actually tip that over or something. Hello, are you okay? Rolo, come in.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
Can you turn off the alarms? They're trapped.
With self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run. Well, where are you? Are you okay? Yeah, I think we lost him. Making our way back to Nellie's office. You two rabble-rousers are coming with us. Nope. Oh! Make a break for it! That little shit just kicked me. Just stand there after them. Yeah, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz have them on a wild goose chase. I'm having trouble following what just happened. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Well, how long do you think Roxy can distract them? How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say we got time. Entering Nellie's office now. Mom! Oh, honey, what did you do to your hair? I thought you'd be happy. I finally used the young chemist lab kit. You sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. We need to get out of here. Who is your adult friend? I'm not an adult. Ever heard of the growth spurt? I had more of a growth spew. No, that's not possible.
Nellie leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial banding on the enamels and the molars consistent with the temperature liquid exposure. Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink? You drank it? Oh no! They told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh, Becky, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Mom, what the hell is going on at this place? I was brought here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound which was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring they call the Source. They call it Tempest Liquimine. It pulls energy from surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. It was a secret to Valentine's formula. They harvested the source, infusing small liquids of Tempest Liquimine into the product. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops would be ready to harvest in a fraction of the time. But it led to complications. The foul harvest. Perennial Harvest came in to clean up the mess to succeed where Valentine failed. But Tempest Liquidum is rebellious. Rebellious? You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature. So the more you try to force it into doing a specific thing, the more it resists, yes. I can relate to that. My role was to finish the work my predecessor, Dr. Prescott, harness Temperis Liquidum to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we could achieve successful results in today's festival. But you didn't, right?
Lily sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle. I poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Mr. Prescott's notes. Oddities? They contained obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe. I'm really truly sorry. Meh, those clothes were all hand-me-downs anyway. It was like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I had considered that possibility. I've sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead. Kerr had him killed. What? I overheard them talking about it on the radio. It's why we gotta get you out of here. Like now. Wait, the vial. I finally solved the chemical equation, allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came. All the more reason we gotta hightail it. Luca, we got Dr. Maudwill heading your way now. Roger that, be careful. Everything's all right, everything's on track. And what's your plan for escape? We'll go over everything when we get here, when they get here. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info. Malice 80 proof whiskey. Hard drink for a hard man. Wow, even his alcohol is arrogant.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
Just another smother. I should just smother you right now. What was that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly, you're no bother at all. Let's see what else this bad boy has on it. Security system, time card logs, payroll. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is boring.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
Just you wait. Huh? Oh, nothing.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
Dang, this must be some good stuff. Must be the good stuff. They're all locked. Perhaps he's not such a careless as you suspected. I just noticed the chair has books in it. Looks like the founder was helping Kerr plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with the party? Only time will tell.
Luca held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. He must have been in here recently. Anything else before I go talk to... There's literally a picture of the Valentines on the wall. I'm sorry you got dragged into this mess, Solomon. Needn't worry about me. Well, I feel bad either way. We're gonna get you out of this, I promise.
With a subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face. They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Lock it, lock it, lock it. Locked. That was close. When we left Nellie's office, it was swarming with clipboards. We barely got away. Did they follow you? Rolo. Before we start tossing blame around, it is possible someone ordered a pizza. We'd love to hear your thoughts. Definitely not pizza. But now, don't look at me. I'm officially retiring from the heisting business. We're so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few quick questions. Let me think. Someone watch the door? Of course. Everyone else huddle up. Oops. I think this little caper has gone on long enough. Solomon, no! Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Miss Maudwell, a brief reintroduction is in order. We never met in person, but we have correspondence. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon is a pathetic orphan child, a powerful and enigmatic founder. Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created this town. Perennial harvest, Valentine fertilizer, all connected by a single thread. Yours truly. But that's...
Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Ah, yes, now you've got it. Temperance for mind. You discovered how to reverse the
Solomon
process.
clapped with genuine delight.
Very good, Dr. Maudwell. Very good. Though the discovery wasn't intentional,
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
and the effects went a little too far for my own taste. That's why you need me to finish Dr. Prescott's work, which you did admirably. Mr. Kerr, the vial, please.
Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
May I present to you the eighth wonder of the
Before
world?
he could finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Oh, this stuff sounds pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool! You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. You just did the whole evil villain monologue thingy about it.
Rollo casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Gosh, maybe I'll have a taste.
Luca jiggled the vial mockingly.
Seize them! Luca! Over here! Move another inch and I'll smash it.
She held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine, risk killing us all. Or, if you're lucky, nothing happens, then what? We capture you, grant you much less leniency.
He pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed.
A deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck. There's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both know there's only one way this ends.
She looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it. Can't trust that jerk. Sorry, he's right.
With apprehension, Beck conceded. Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Mr. Kerr, you have allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance review.
The blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. But first, you have a speech to make. Trot out there and give me an introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. And to think all this was thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand. How is this because of me? I said Mr. Van Horn, silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be a part of something great. But the fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory to attempt to sabotage my work.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
But the universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. As fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
A muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my cue. After the festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Till then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. You three keep post outside the door. I'm betting she made a switch. Oh crap. Can't believe Beck sold us out like that. I'm not so sure she had any other choice. So what now? What's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Rolo, you just need some time. Rolo, it's over. We lost.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luca. Give me a minute to calm my mind. Alright, Beck, what did you really do? Hey. Sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. I know, it's just, we were so close. Got a feeling that eventually Solomon will get what's coming to him. Time wounds all heals. Well, time seems less of an issue for him now. Luca, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, hoping to find a means of escape, and I found something else. A note hidden in a false drawer. Sort of note. Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at Perennial Harvest was growing short. So he left behind a letter with the hope that it would be found by a successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents... Luca, I think you were meant for you. Why, what did it say? It's about the incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen keycard. There was an accident. She'd been exposed to extreme amounts of Tempest Liquium mine.
The color dropped from Luca's face.
She survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. You realize that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. I now believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work. And it cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
But if she's alive, where's she been? Where's she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull. Chapter 8. Comeuppance. Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rolo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Hi! Gran, what are you doing here? Luca, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nellie. We're here to save Rolo. Hey, Miss Lucas, Gran. It's awfully nice of you. But I'm fine. Oh no, what did they... Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Yeah, I know, but I'm at the inn, so I'm continuing to play. Come on, everybody, we got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
Please turn into a baby. That would be hilarious to me. Gotta stop him.
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No! Well, I guess that's it. We lost. Don't be so sure about that.
With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little... What? With a little malice, no. With a little change.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
Like pocket change? Your unlucky penny. Yeah, I plopped it in the vial. No one was looking. What's that gonna do? No idea. That's the beauty of science. Now we observe. And you can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a
I
belching
don't even know if
green
anything's
mist.
gonna happen. Ah! Yes, he turned into a baby. Yeah, but he's still Sharper, right? What he was no longer matters. This is an innocent child. I apologize for all the harm my father has caused you.
Eris awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Augustus, what do we... We do what Valentines always do. What must be done. I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for young Sharper. That would be a great help, thank you. What a sour but cute face.
She looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone, the show is over. You may leave now.
Epilogue.
Was that the good ending?
Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn.
That's why I said sour first.
After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been
the
through,
attitude, yeah.
middle school was bearable.
Did
The
Luca get...
chill of winter didn't seem to bother
we
people much.
make Rollo
It
young?
kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn, his mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Oh my god, the game is still going. Rollo, you up yet? Roger that. It's a beautiful day at Mission Control. You gonna swing by? Be there in a minute.
Over time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage. Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom, and now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
Aw. So he knows that's his mom. Did they fix his mom? No. So that means they didn't fix Rollo either. Mom, I'm ready to go now. You go on without me, I'll meet you there. Got a batch of jam to finish jarring. It's funny, I only started making jam as a way to send messages without anyone noticing. But now I enjoy it. Hold on. We moved it because this isn't his dad's real grave. Oh my god. Oh, we're back to sneezing. You Rollo have big plans for that little treehouse. Yeah, it started getting crowded after we revoked the mass capacity one Rollo, one Luca rule. So we decided to expand. At least we got some help with that. How's the internship at Nelly and Iona's shop going? It's been great. I'm hoping it helps get me into the School of Agriculture up at state. Also, Nelly said she'd write a letter of recommendation, which could be huge. I just can't help but worry about leaving Rolo. He's growing up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spurt. I don't mean just grown literally. This morning he was up and finished his chores before I even had breakfast. Well, that's, some might say, his excitement about the treehouse renovations. Don't tell him this, because it'll go to his head, but I'm really proud of that little punk. I'm sure he feels the same way, but he's just too dang proud to tell you. I know. Hey Gus, how's the tree planting going? Couldn't be better. I'm so grateful to Iona and Nelly for letting me help. I just wasn't built to be mayor. Too much bureaucracy. Gus, we finished cleaning the sidewalks. What's next?
When Perennial Harvest collapsed, most of the clipboards skipped town. But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Anyone with a knack for art can help paint the new offices. You can count on us. It looks like you really found your calling. Never really felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now, this right here, this is something I can be proud of. I mean, yeah, I could go to the treehouse. How's the nap this morning? Most underrated part of a good nap is the view. And the view's getting greener every day. Nice. I see you decided on a name. Yep, we had to clear out the old stuff before putting on the final touch. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official? I like it. It's actually Nelly's idea. Still a lot of work to do on the name, and the name serves as a reminder. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen fast. In fact, I've learned that the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. Our motto is go slow and fix things. Aw, I'm into that. Aw. Wanted to see the rest of the town. Luca, get this. I managed to reel in an actual fish this morning. Seriously? Yeah, an honest to goodness, flip-flopping, swim-swamming fish. I don't think I've ever actually caught an actual fish here. Been at least 7 years since I caught one. I'd say it's a good omen. What do you do with the fish? Oh, I released it back in the pond. I'm hoping to catch it again tomorrow. Hold on. Is there any others? Nope. That's it.
Luca gently good for skimming.
That was everything. Just wanted to see. Ah, Beck has 2 moms. Yep. A little higher. Yep. A little lower. Yep. A little higher. Yep. I'm telling you, the angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio. Luca, there you are. Did you tell him it's not the angle? Hey, I'm not in charge of the antenna redesign. Fine, fine. Iggy, just don't do anything drastic until we get back. Who, me? Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone. Yep. They'll be fine, right? It'll be fine. If we really want Mission Control to turn into something bigger and better, we have to loosen our grip a bit. Alright. Lead the way. Going to Beck's house. Alright. Should have looked at this. Oh, it still says the same thing. Young Mr. Van Horn. How's little Solomon or Sharper doing? Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I. So we do a lot of strolling these days. Has he, you know, attempted to crawl out of his crib and plot world domination? Yeah. Thankfully, no. I spoke at length with Dr. Mordwell, and she feels that Sharper's infant mind was not developed enough to retain his previous memories. For all intents and purposes, the child is a unmolded clay. Let's just hope he's a little nicer the second time around. That is the objective, yes. But really, all I can do is try and hope. 2 activities I am endeavoring to find less distasteful. Well, I think you're doing a great job. And the whole town is ready to help out however we can. I can't wait to teach him how to throw a baseball.
Eris did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
That would be acceptable. We'll come look at everybody else in a second. Yeah. Wait, there was someone up there. Luca, do you want a biscotti on the house? I don't really have time. Daryl, you gotta come see this. I finally did it. I pulled the perfect espresso. Aw, Lumi. If I didn't know any better, I'd think you were proud of something. As if no. It's too late. You are now officially a person that cares. What's today's news that need knowing? I'll give you tomorrow's headline today. Our old friend Patrick C. Montesquieu, aka William Kerr, just performed a stirring rendition of The Iceman Cometh at the State Correctional Facility. I hear there wasn't a dry eye in the house. I guess he has plenty of time to work on his craft. You're awake? Glad you swung by. More follow-up questions for your story? Nope, I got everything I need. Thanks again for that. I sent the draft of the story to your reporter at the capital city, and they offered me an internship. Of course they did. You're an amazing reporter. I don't know about all that. A story about a phony corporation that picked up an entire town of people and moved them to cover up in a massive illegal mine shaft full of incredibly hazardous chemicals. Sort of writes itself if you think about it. Just don't forget us when you become a big fancy city reporter. Capital City isn't that far away. I'm gonna have to come back from time to time to check in and see what sort of new trouble you've gotten yourself into. Sorry to disappoint you, but my adventuring days are over. We both know that's not true. Makes you say that? Call it reporter's intuition.
Luca squinted at the memories of that.
See if it's just the same people. Oh, we got. Oh no! Come, no! I wanted to do that. I wanted to see them all. Sorry, these allergies been killing me. You know, Davis. Gallon of spoiled milk this morning. Got anything to help clear out the darn sinuses? Whatever it takes. I just want to be able to smell again. I have no idea what would... I don't want to do pungent. Hold on, I guess we'll do double pungent. See what happens then. Not right. I need something a little oh, you want spicy. Okay. Double spice? Something that awakens the senses. What is something that awakens the senses? Lavish? I know he wanted the chicken last time. Oh my god. Alright, we're going to go with pungent and spicy. Call this one cod for the common cold. And you see what this means? I can smell again. Looks like your father isn't the only doctor to My god, that was annoying. Not terribly hungry. Something snack size if you could. Okay. Adorable. Call it the novella. Lovely. Last chance diner overrun by gremlins. I'm not a gremlin, I'm Luca.
Mr. Wilder adjusted his monocle jokingly.
Stand corrected. In that case, do you believe I have a craving for a burger? Come to the right place. Indeed, I want Tice with a juicy burger topped with onion. Succulent with onion. Thank you for telling me what you wanted. Hey, Uncle No Creed. How come I haven't seen you around the house lately? Well, you and your dad is a little disagreement is all. What's he doing? Has he mentioned me? Not really. He's been busy lately. Sometimes he doesn't come home from work before bedtime. Is that so? Well, tell him I'm thinking of him. You seem sad. Nonsense. What can I get you? I don't have an appetite right now, but you gotta eat. I'll make something special. That'll cheer you up. Call it cheers looking at you, kid. One burger with a side of good vibes. Look at you,
Mr.
sweet boy.
Nuncreed reached down and patted Luca's shoulder with an enormous hand.
Got a lot of your dad in you, don't you? I guess so. Run along, I'll do my best to clean my plate. So, well, child, I'm only going to say this once. I require one well-done burger. Got it? When I say well done, I mean it. Well done, no problem. I fear you're not grasping my request. I want the burger charged beyond recognition. I understood that. I want it bitter and black. One burger coming up. Top it with the most expensive thing you have. Incendiary. Lavish. So, a burnt burger with caviar. May I present the row you're burnt. I can hardly believe it. You've done well. The caviar stash had caviar stash back there. Woman's full of surprises. Very good, this will suffice. Coupon for one free burger? What'll it be? Well, I have a lot of mouths to feed. Give me the biggest burger you have. Just eat a lot then, huh? No idea. Oh, and throw some lettuce on top. So, the stack of burgers. With a tender slice of lettuce. I call it the too much is never enough. Should keep them at bay. Thank you. Mom. Alright, looks like we got everything we need. Let's get to feeding, folks. Oh, I've already fed everyone. You made all the food yourself? What on earth did you put on those burgers? I just choose what was lying around. Oh dear, that can't be good. Thanks again, Luca. Best burger I ever ate. Surprisingly competent. Seems everyone's happy. Really are a remarkable boy, aren't you? Aww. Memories.
Mrs. Fratelli glowed with a carefree smile.
That your suitcase? That is 2 weeks of unencumbered tranquility. Excuse me? Would you be so kind as to take my order? 2 weeks of sand, margaritas, and forgotten obligations. Excuse me? I'd love to place an order.
Mrs. Fratelli sighed with a zen-like calm.
Just as soon as the lunch rush ends, I'll be a feather on the wind. Going on vacation for the first time in years. And I've got you and your mom to thank. Why's that? Didn't tell you yet? You two are gonna fill in for me at the diner while I'm gone. Just like old times. That's fine, I'll wait. Alright. Gotta talk to the alligator lady. He looked at his friend with a thankful smile. After everything that could have gone wrong, everything that did go wrong, we made it. The end.
Closing her eyes, Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing breath.
Oh, hello, Luca. How are you? Really good, actually. That's wonderful. Did I miss anything? I think you're pretty much up to speed. Hey, Luca, can you tell Roxy I'll be free in an hour? Sure thing. My dad's making me stock the shells for the summer. He said it builds character. I think it meant he builds calluses. Builds character! Yes, builds something, alright. Luca, can I interest you in a delicious
He
apple?
playfully waggled an apple.
No thanks, I'm just saying hello. Well, hello then. Mind telling your mom we need a new crate of jam? Already? It's funny, I used to hide this stuff in the back, terrified that someone would find out about our secret messages. Now everyone wants to get their hands on Eleanor Van Horn's famous spy jam. Wow, back for seconds? It's not too much trouble. For the longest time, I didn't understand the appeal of ice cream. It serves no purpose, other than to be briefly enjoyed and then it's gone. But it's pretty tasty while it lasts. I'm inclined to agree. Maybe if I run. Yeah. Ah! No. Okay. Don't know how to kick it. Figure that out on my own time.
Over the school year, Kato and Bert had become close friends.
But did you know that when they cover up the source, they found a new species of fungus? Yep, and they're studying in the new labs. Did you know that Beacon Pines is now the smallest town in the county? Yep, close to the population before Perennial Harvest moved in.
It typically went on like this for quite some time.
Can't believe it's over. Yeah, the town's really starting to turn over a new leaf. Town, I was talking about Hank Atomic. I just finished the last issue. How was it? It's great as always. Hank finally returned to Earth. But I just feel weird now. Weird can be cool. Means you're ready for something new. Any suggestions? You can ask Mrs. Hatch about what she's reading. She seems to really enjoy it. Ah, maybe I'll do that. I'm pretty sure she was reading our story.
Luca peeked over Piper's shoulder. Laid stealthily inside a large volume of mathematics was the first issue of Hank Atomic.
Piper, are you reading Hank Atomic? Do you mind not telling anyone? I kinda got a reputation to uphold. That's nothing to be ashamed of. Just about every kid in town reads Hank Atomic. Honestly, I'm excited for you. So what I give to start over fresh, to experience again for the first time. I guess that's the downside of finishing something nice. At least now I can enjoy it again through you. Promise to tell me about it as you go? Sure thing. is a line of rabbits. Hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I'm gonna go see my dad in a bit. Did you want to come with? Even after everything I did, you'd still...
Mr. Nuncreed shook his head.
You really are your father's son, aren't you? I don't think I'm ready for that yet. Well, you're always invited. I bet he'd love to hear from you. I'll visit Walt in my own time. You run along now. Why are there an army of rabbits?
With perennial harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Come one, come all. No one is too big, no one is too small. For Jeff's wild ride.
Well, maybe not completely unused.
Just one piece of candy. For the ride of your life. Who's next? Me, 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 me. Jeff's wild ride. Guess what? Yesterday I saw Deinonychus Titus. And that's a good? It's great. I haven't spotted one of those in years. At this rate, Vegan Pies is going to be buck capital of the country. County. Should probably hurry up along the way and finish the game. It's already past the time. Brad, you remember that monster burger you made in the past? Those babies had to be born eventually. I had news I think you'll enjoy. This morning I unpacked my last box. You're officially moved in. It's just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. Sounds an awful lot putting down roots. I guess it's decided this place is root worthy. You're gonna be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I do have to warn you, most years aren't going to be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise. I'm stuck. My mom's prepared this tree especially for you. I didn't have to do that. It wasn't just them. Just about the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. Should do okay in the cold of old Beacon Pines and thrive as things warm up. That's perfect. All right, let's go to old Beacon Pines. Ah, you got it. That's a good looking tree. Been a special occasion and whatnot. The ride's on the house. You're gonna want to hang on tight to that little tree. Aww.
I think this is it. The end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I'd begun to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you.
Are you Eleanor?
It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending. I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Done. A good little tree. The best little tree. Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. Shucks, I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. We should probably give you some time alone now. You good? Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. How you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. I always said the only thing fitter than a fiddle was a cello. I feel like a dang cello. Well, if you ever stop feeling like a cello, I'm here for you. You know, you don't even have to even say it. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me? We're a trio now. Yep. Thanks. There's just one thing missing now that you're part of our group. Missing? Let me tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic. Oh God. I won't be long. We'll be waiting for you back at the phone booth. I found the perfect way to start our summer. You got some good friends. I'm proud of you. Your father would be so proud. I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream about Dad? That a night goes by that I don't? Are you ever afraid that you're gonna forget him? Forget what he looks like? Forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives on in you. He loved that old tree, but I know he would have loved this one more. Because his two favorite people planted it. Oh, I'm gonna cry! No! Stop! I'll give you two a moment. Hey, Dad. Dr. Modewell says that over the next few years this place should warm up. So you won't have to be cold for much longer. I think I'm finally understanding why you left that night. There were things you believed in, big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you you. If you wouldn't have stood up to Sharper, stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go. But that didn't mean you loved us any less. I might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand. Well, that's the end of the game. Oh, I'm gonna have to get ready for Minecraft, which means I'm not gonna be stopping stream because there's no point. I'm gonna be jumping right into another game. So this game went a little longer than I thought it would. There doesn't seem to be a way to stop that. I'm just gonna mute the song, but I'll be right back. But thank you everybody for hanging out. I'm gonna go get ready for some Minecraft and speak to Kaylee and let them know that I'm coming. But I'll be right back, everybody. I hope you enjoyed this game. I did. It was an amazing story. I all the stuff going on was just wild. But we'll be back with some Minecraft where I will be messing around with more blood magic and stuff. So see you there.